Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, race fans. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Friday night harness racing action. Beautiful night for racing in the Forest City of London, Ontario. There's a look at the current weather conditions this evening. Temperature 43 Fahrenheit, 6 Celsius. Not much wind to speak of here this evening. We are under sunny skies, playing on a fast track for the 10 race program tonight as we welcome you to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Not much in the way of program changes this evening. Just a couple of program changes. The first of those coming up in race number 1. The opening leg of the $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager in the first race. Andy Moore will drive 3 Kincaid Sealster. That's Andy Moore driving 3 Kincaid Sealster in race number 1. Races 2 through 5 are all clear. No changes. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5 this evening. Over to race number 6, Debbie's Birthday Derby Pace. The start of the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Shoeing change for number 3, Big Nipper, goes from steel to a set of flip-flop shoes up front. That's the shoeing change for number 3, Big Nipper, over in race number 6. And races 7 through 10, your late pick 4 wager this evening, all 4 legs are clear with no program changes. So that is it. Pretty light in the change department here this evening. Again, in race number 1, 3, Kincaid Sealster make the driver, Andy Moore. Just 11 minutes away now from first race post time, which is at 5:50. We'll be back with more in a moment. And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to now draw your attention to our Memorial Winner's Circle location here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Ladies and gentlemen, this past week, as the result of a racing accident, our close-knit harness racing community lost one of its brightest young stars with the passing of Hunter Myers. The 27-year-old Ohio native, who began driving at age 16, was well on his way to national stardom, twice reaching the top 10 in wins, including his 455 victories in 2024 and a career best in earnings of $6 million. While he certainly made his mark as a driver, it was off the racetrack where Hunter made his biggest impact. His fun-loving and generous personality made him one of the most popular figures on the backstretches where he competed. A loving son and devoted husband and father, he was highly regarded and highly respected by all who knew him. We extend our heartfelt condolences to his family and friends. And at this time, we ask you all to please observe a moment of silence for the late Hunter Myers. Thank you.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
We welcome you back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Again, Friday night racing here in London, Ontario. Just over 6 minutes away from kicking off our Friday night program. Again, a beautiful night for racing here in the Forest City. We're under sunny skies as we near first race post time this evening, playing on a fast track. And good looking 10 race program coming up here this evening. No scratches on tonight's program, very little in the way of changes. One of a couple of changes coming here in the opener, number 3, Kincaid Sealster. Again, the driver is Andy Moore. Full field of 8 in the opening leg of the early pick 5 wager tonight, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. We're already over that guarantee amount, so expecting a nice early pick 5 pool to play into here this evening. Post parade coming up shortly for the first as we give you a look at the field, and we'll have a look at some multi-leg ticket ideas here this evening as well. Sponsor of the early and late pick 5 and pick 4 wagers this evening, Abode Home Comfort, valued partner here at the Raceway. Colleague Shannon Sugardoyle, he's out of town tonight. We'll wish him all the best this weekend. The guest speaker for the annual Horsemen's Banquet in Truro, Nova Scotia. So want to wish everyone a great weekend down in Truro, Nova Scotia, including Sugardoyle tonight. So I'm pinch hitting for him. He did send in some ticket ideas, though, for the multi-leg wagers tonight, including the early pick 5 here in race number 1. A very contentious first race here tonight, and I agree with him. And he's got 5 horses that he's using in this opening leg. The 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 all make the ticket. His early single coming up in race 2, the classy veteran Oneriatak Perfetto, 14 years of age, in his final season of racing, and still continues to rack up victories. Notched career win number 54 here on March 14th to put him over $800,000 in career earnings. He's been razor sharp, back at the same level tonight, and he's the single for Sugar in race number 2. Sugar 4 deep in the third, using the 2, 5, 6, and 8 in there. Fourth leg, 3 deep there, the 1, 2, and 7. And then has it whittled down to just 2 horses in the final leg. Race number 5, the Super High 5 event, Jack 1023 feature, using the inside 2, Rising Dragon, and number 2, Street Art, in that 5th race. To look at his suggested pick 5 ticket play here. And despite a heavy favorite at 3 to 5, he sees it as a wide open tilt in race number 1, going 5 deep there. And Melissa Keith chimes in with her early pick 5 play. Now she's just 2 deep here in the opening leg and does not use Ace 44 Bolt, the current favorite in here. She's got next door neighbor Kincaid Sealster with the driver change, along with the 6 Monticello making the ticket there. She's similarly going 4 deep in race number 2. Uses just 2 in that 3rd race. The number 5 Azucar Pipe Dream, veteran campaigner that searches for the first win of the season, but the mare with plenty of back class to call upon here. And Scarlet Dragon, same case scenario for this one. Troubled trip last time for this one. Expect open road, and with some clear sailing could be a factor tonight. She's 3 deep in the 4th race as well, leg number 3, and like Sugar Doyle, using Rising Dragon and Street Art to round out her early pick 5 play. So we'll wish you good luck with your pick 5 tickets. A little over 2 minutes to post for race number 1. We'll meet the field for the opener here coming up shortly. Horses and drivers for race number 1 exiting our paddock location. They'll be on the track for post-parade momentarily. Reminder, Andy Moore drives 3 Kincaid Sealster in this first race, opening leg of an early pick 5 wager on this Friday night. Pool guaranteed at $5,000. We're already well over $10,000 and climbing, so you're going to be playing into a massive early pick 5 pool here this evening. Good luck to you. Introducing the field for the Friday night opener. Number 1, Slick and Sporty. It's Rob Doyle driving for Tom Bain. 2 Ace 44 Bolt. Austin Sorry in the bike for the owner, Sheldon Rose. Andy Moore picks up the drive on 3 Kincaid Sealster for Mark Lasso. Four is Twin Be Fearless, Paul McKenzie on board for owner Gary McDonald. The 5, odds on kickoff, has Lauren House in the bike for Tanya Lawson. Number 6, Machalco, Travis Henry driving for Mary Harris. There's 7, Party Pass, Sam Filion driving for Richard LaRoe. And number 8, Sandwalker, William Walker owns. It's Dwayne Spitzig in the bike. Full field of 8 for the Friday night opener at the Raceway. Start of an early pick 5 wager. They go postward in approximately 2 minutes. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Time winding down to make your first race and early pick 5 selections. The number 2 Ace 44 Bolt holding as the favorite here in race number 1. Son of Dolly. Victim of a slow start last time, just had too much work to do. Did close ground though into a fast final half and was in against perhaps a little bit tougher group in that last start as well. Inside post to work with tonight. If this gelding is up closer to the pace, has to be considered a big factor in here. Solidly backed at even money here as we near first race post time, now less than a minute. The starter calls in the field. It's first race post time, last chance to wager. $16,000 plus in the early pick 5 pool. Good luck if you're playing along tonight. Your final opportunity to move in and make your wagering selections here on race number 1 as the starting gate begins to roll. Field of 8 taking up positions. It's a beautiful Friday night in London, Ontario. First of 10 getting set to go. It's Slick and Sporty with Ace 44 Bolt. Kincaid Sealster, Twinbee Fearless, odds on kickoff. Machalco, Party Pass outside post 7. And from the back tier, Sandwalker. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Good start, 4 odds on kickoff from post 5, firing toward the front. There goes Party Pass, an alert gate move from post 7, and Party Pass eyes up the 2-hole as they sweep through that first turn. Twinbee Fearless got away in the top 3 and moving up to be 4th now. That's Machalco as they pass the 8th pole and spin on to the backstretch for time 1. Setting up shop on the lead, that's odds on kickoff. Party Pass pockets up early. Twinbee Fearless a length and a half off them 3rd, followed by Machalco. In line from 5th, Ace 44 Bolt, followed closely by Slick and Sporty. Then it's Sandwalker and the trailer, gapped out by 5 or 6. That's Kincaid Sealster. Opening quarter put up by odds on kickoff 28 and 4. He's the leader at 3/8 completion. Party Pass tracking second, out and driving, taking over 3rd, now 2nd, and coming after the tempo setter is Ace 44 Bolt. That one trying to ambush the leader with a half mile to go. Half 59 and 2. They race heads apart to the lower turn. Odds on kickoff inside. Pressured by the first over, Ace 44 Bolt as they pass 5/8. Party Pass starts to gap along the inside. Twinbee Fearless in behind that one. Machalco takes up the chase from back there 5th. Shuffled back in 6th position. Now getting to the outside is Slick and Sporty. Top 2 getting some separation, and they are noses apart at 3/4, going bridle to bridle on the front end. Odds on kickoff is holding off the challenge of Ace 44 Bolt. 3/4 clicked off in 1:28 and 2. Machalco takes over 3rd. Will try and reel in those top 2. Coming on in 4th, Slick and Sporty. They turn for home. Still not much to choose. Odds on kickoff on the inside gives way. Now with the upper hand, Ace 44 Bolt. Machalco closing in. Odds on kickoff fighting back. Odds on kickoff came back and pulled it out of the fire. He gets it done over Ace 44 Bolt, 159 and 4. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 5-2-1-6 in the first race. That result unofficial. Here's tonight's first race winner returning, number 5 odds on kickoff. 5-year-old bay pacing son of Heston Blue Chip from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam. Odds on Key West. Owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. Pat Bissett, the winning trainer, and Lauren House in the driver's seat for the win. The Pacer's second win in 8 trips postward this season. 9th lifetime, 159 and 4 for odds on kickoff in the first. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Odds on kickoff returning $7. 5-2 exacta paid $14.20. $1 trifecta $57.65. $1 superfecta $218.35. Race 2 upcoming. Has no program changes. There is a claim entered on the 6-0 Neriatak Perfetto. Field of 8 trotters coming up next. Less than 7 minutes to post. Reminder, there is a claim entered in this second race on the 6-0 Neriatak Perfetto. Full field of 8 trotters coming up in race number 2. And it starts an early pick 4. $5,000 guaranteed pool in the early pick 4. $25,000 plus in the early pick 5 pool tonight. 5-2 second choice odds on kickoff. Indeed kicking off that wager here this evening. Good luck if you're playing the early pick 4. A little over 2 minutes to post. Post parade coming up shortly. Introducing the horses and drivers for race number 2. We're on the trot. Number 1 is Deanbo. Dina D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, the owners. Andy Moore does the driving. Number 2, Steel Reserve. Paul McKenzie shares ownership with Dave Sheehan. Paul does the driving. Gone Madigan. Number 3, Nat Day in the driver's seat for Shirley Symes. Next is the 4, Lucas. Francis Gilmet, the owner. The driver, Jason Ryan. Five Muscles Forever, Nick Stewart in the bike for Mike Stamp and Janet Larcombe. 6 with a claim entered is Oneriatak Perfetto. Tony Bazile, the owner, the driver Austin Sorry. Number 7 is Goaltender, Francois Moran, the owner, the driver Travis Henry. And the 8, Kilmartin Dreamer, owned by Betty McKinnon and driven by Dennis Duford. That's your field of 8 on the trot for race 2. Opening leg of an early pick 4 wager. $5,000 guaranteed pool, already approaching that guaranteed mark, so expecting another sizable pool to play into with the early pick 4 here tonight. Oneriatak Perfetto, again with the claim entered, the 14-year-old in his final season of racing. Horse that just oozes class. A 54-time career winner. And that win number 54 coming last time out here on March 14th. He's won 2 in a row since switching to this venue in this classification. And we'll look to extend the win streak here tonight for trainer Jared Mann and owner Tony Bazile. Austin Sorey in the bike, and the veteran's been razor sharp. And he can win from pretty much any type of trip scenario. 3-5 on Oneriatak Perfetto here as he looks for 3 in a row. Some other nice ones in here, though, that I think warrant some consideration. Lucas, a pretty consistent sort at the level. Francis Gilmet putting up big numbers on the training side early on this season. This guy, a 3-time winner in 8 so far. He did the road work in each of the last 2, has been unable to hold off Oneriatak Perfetto. We'll see if he can do that tonight. You're getting 13-1 on him. Goaltender, who leaves outside of Oneriatak Perfetto, 5-2. And this 8-year-old gelding has looked sharp in some of his recent tries as well. Just had a miscue there March 7th, but on each side of that, going 3 back, missed by a head to Amigo Mio on that occasion here, and then romped last time out on the March 14th line, 1 going away by 5 lengths. So even with post 7, I think you have to give this guy a good look in this spot as well. Time winding down to make your wagering selections. Just over 2 minutes now to post time. 1 minute post time. Now less than 1 minute. Starter calling in the trotters for race number 2. Oneriatak Perfetto continuing to hold at 3-5 and favorite. Next door neighbor Goaltender getting solid tote support still at odds of 5-2. Lucas, expect this one to be an early speed factor again from post 4. The inside 2, Deanbo, Steel Reserve, in pretty good form coming in as well. Could be players, I think, with some trip luck here in this group of 8. They're lining up for race number 2. It's Deanbo with Steel Reserve, Gone Madigan, Lucas, Muscles Forever, Oneriatak Perfetto, Goaltender on the outside, and Kill Martin Dreamer from the trailing tier. And they're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. It's a gapped off start for the 1, Deanbo. Deanbo well back at the beginning. And off stride at the start, number 5, Muscles Forever. Good beginning down the center for Lucas. And it is Lucas now moving up on the outside to assume command right at the 8th pole. Steel Reserve got away second, Gone Madigan. The third one, and Oneriatak Perfetto gets seated up early in that 4th position. Followed in 5th by Kill Martin Dreamer. 6th in the backfield. That's Goaltender. A break of 3. Back to Muscles Forever, trying to catch the field. Pulling up in that early stage is Deanbo. Deanbo was pulled up out of the race. The opening quarter time, 29-1. Lucas and Jason Ryan are in control. Off stride in 3rd, Gone Madigan. Rolled into a brakes, taken to the inside safety lane. So pocketing up early and sitting in that 2nd spot as they approach the half Steel Reserve. Inheriting 3rd after that 2nd quarter break in stride there was Oneriatak Perfetto, and he gets his cue to march first over with just over 3/8 to go. Half in a minute, 1/5. Lucas is the boss. Pockets it are all the way Steel Reserve. Oneriatak Perfetto out there 3rd. 2.5 lengths to make up. Inside 4th to find Kill Martin Dreamer. Goaltender latching on to good cover now. Out there 5th and only 5 off the lead. With the field in 6th position, Muscles Forever. Far back to Gone Madigan. They're coming up to 3/4. Oneriatak Perfetto starting to bear down on that tempo setter now. 3/4, 1:30-3. Oneriatak Perfetto with the neck in front. Lucas had no answers for that challenge. Now Goaltender in the rearview mirror coming on 3rd. In the stretch, Oneriatak Perfetto strikes the front. Goaltender trying to flip off cover and go by, but Oneriatak Perfetto is strong again. Oneriatak Perfetto, full of business, 3 in a row here in London. The veteran scores again. Goaltender was 2nd best. Steel Reserve 3rd, and 4th to Kill Martin Dreamer. Oneriatak Perfetto in 2:01. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets here in race number 2. Racing officials will have a look at the start, focusing on 1 Deanbo. Deanbo, the horse who was well off at the start, subject of a judge's inquiry. Hold all tickets. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 6-7-2-8 top 4 finish order. Again, EGCO racing officials have lit the inquiry sign, reviewing racing action coming to the start. Focused on number 1, Deanbo. And the second race winner is back, number 6, Oneriatak Perfetto. The 14-year-old gelded son of Dewey Cheatham and Howe from the Conway Hall mare Aiken for Clay. Owned by Tony Bazile, Toronto. Jared Mann training, and Austin Sori in the driver's seat for the win. 3 in a row here in London. Career win number 55 for the veteran trotter, again in his final season of racing and still going strong. Claim tonight he'll depart the barn on a winning note. 2:01 the win time for number 6, Oneriatak Perfetto. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a refund in this second race. There's a look at the start of race 2. Number 1, Dean Bow, outside the fair start pole when the word go was given, and therefore will be eligible for refund. A refund here in race number 2 of number 1, Dean Bow. Exception will be the multi-leg wagers. If you had Dean Bow in any of the multi-leg wagers, the pick 4 or pick 5, pick 3, you would inherit the post-time favorite, which in this case was the winner, number 6, Oneriatak Perfetto. All other tickets involving 1 Dean Bow eligible for a complete pari-mutuel refund. There's a look at the claiming information from race number 2. Oneriatak Perfetto, the race winner, was claimed by Écurie McGuire Incorporated. New trainer becomes Francis Guillemette. Results of race number 2 are now official. Oneriatak Perfetto, popular winner, returning $230. The 5-1 daily double paid $590. Your 5-6 consolation double posted there as well. The Exacta paid $5.10. Dollar Try $10.05. Dollar Super $84.05. Coming up next, race 3. On the pace for tonight's third race, another full field of 8 set to go postward with no program changes. Less than 12 minutes to post time. Getting word of some birthday wishes to pass along here this evening at the Raceway. Again, just getting word. A couple of gentlemen competing on tonight's program, both celebrating birthdays. So we want to wish a happy birthday to Mitch Tierney and Rob Doyle. Mitch Tierney and Rob Doyle celebrating birthdays. If you see them in the paddock, stop by and wish them a happy birthday.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
All right, we've got some more birthday greetings to pass along here this evening, and I know a young lady that was very excited to be with us tonight, and we are very happy to have her. Debbie, getting ready to saddle up for her 70s. Big happy birthday shout out to Debbie and friends and family joining us tonight at the top of the fair. Hope you have a fantastic night. Got a race named in her honor coming up a little bit later this evening as well. Ladies and gentlemen, getting word of a late scratch on tonight's program over at race 6. Race 6, which will start that late pick 5 wager. Key scratch here as well. Number 4, Better Be Something, is a late scratch due to lameness. That's race 6. Number 4, Better Be Something, now a late scratch in the opening leg of that late pick 5. Middle leg of the early pick 5 coming up next. Race number 3, full field of 8. Good betting board in this upcoming third race as well. We'll meet the field momentarily. Time winding down as well to make your nominations to the new London Classic Sale Series coming up here in the month of May at the Raceway. Formerly the City of London Series, new look, bolstered purses, supported by the London Classic Yearling Sale. And the conditions on screen there. You've got until April 1st to get your nominations in. You can find out more information And obtain your entry forms at theRacewayWFD.com. The new London Classic Sales Series coming up in May. And again, you've got until April 1st to get your nominations in with a chance to compete in that series, take part in those $40,000 guaranteed finals coming up here on Camluck Classic Night at the Raceway on Friday, May 30th. Here's the field for race number 3 on Post Parade. Premier Elsa the 1. Dave Bain is the owner at Scott Ray Driving. Rays and a Rocket, number 2. It's Rob Doyle in the driver's seat for Daniel Meade. Number 3 is Spree's Shadow. Garrett Rooney on board for Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. The 4 is Rose Ricky, owned by Brad Wilson, driven by Andy Moore. Number 5, Azucar Pipe Dream. Tom Ham owns, Travis Henry drives. 6, Scarlet Dragon. Brianna Eckenstein, the owner. It's Sam Fillion on the bike. 7, Kinda Like Royalty. Doug and Dennis Beelan share ownership. Dan Clements will steer. And completing the field is Eyes on the Prize, owned by Tanya Lawson and driven by Lauren House. Full field of 8 pacers here in the third race, and it will start the early pick 3 wager. Great betting board. Money spread out evenly throughout the field. Azucar Pipe Dream, lukewarm favorite here at 3-1. The 10-year-old mare looking for her first win of the campaign. Finds a good spot here, but the form hasn't been as sharp as we've seen in the past from her. So she'll look to try and regain that winning form here today. Looks pretty good as we're just moments away here. Get a good look at her on screen. 7-2. Getting plenty of tote support. Raising a rocket hard, hitting 11-year-old mare. Good inside post to work with for her. Nice try on the front end last time out. And she's a 60-time career winner, so she knows how to get it done. And should be a big player from that post 2 starting spot. We'll see if the connections of Eyes on the Prize can make it a second win early on the program. This one owned by Tanya Lawson and trained by Pat Bissett, driven by Lauren House. That combination clicked for a win in the opener tonight with odds on kickoff and Eyes on the Prize. Looks like a player as well. 9-2 from the trailing post. Good betting board here in the third. Good luck with your selections. Opening leg of the early pick 3 wager, just a couple of minutes away from post time. Now 1 minute to post time, just over a minute. Last chance to wager here on race number 3. Starter calling in the field for race number 3. It's post time. 8-5 and favorite. That's the 2, Raising a Rocket. Mare looking for her first win of the campaign. Just a momentary delay here. We're going to have a reformation. A little bit of additional time to wager here in race number 3. Last chance to move in. Starting gate is in position. Horses are now turned and heading toward the starting gate for race number 3 from the Raceway. Starting gate is rolling. Full field of 8. Moving in and lining up. Premier Elsa with Raise and a Rocket. Then Spree Shadow, Rose Ricky, Azukar, Pipe Dream. Scarlet Dragon, Kinda Like Royalty, and from the second tier, Eyes on the Prize. Field for race number 3, top of the stretch. Starting gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Azukar, Pipe Dream. Straight to the front. Will cross over quickly before that first turn. Premier Elsa plugs in second. Coming away in the top 3. Raise in a Rocket. From the second tier start, that's Eyes on the Prize. A mid-pack fourth as they straighten into the backstretch the first time. Fifth one away is Rose Ricky. She's followed up by Scarlet Dragon. Second from last, Spree Shadow. And at the back, Kinda Like Royalty, can see them all. Field of 8 in single file alignment, about 15 lengths front to back, past an opening quarter of 29 and 2. And up top leading it now by 2. That's Azukar, Pipe Dream. Tightening in second, Premier Elsa, under tight lines. Right there in the top 3, Raising a Rocket. Might soon have a decision to make, and she's going to start first up here as they move in front of us for the first time. That will provide cover to Eyes on the Prize, second over and fourth, fifth and third out into the flow. Scarlet Dragon, then it's along the inside, Rose Ricky, third from last. Back markers, Spree's Shadow, and Kinda Like Royalty. Half in a minute flat, less than 3/8 to go. Azukar, Pipe Dream is still the boss, getting closer in the first over spot. Raise in a Rocket, now up to the saddle pad. Right there, third on the inside, Premier Elsa, slightly gapped on cover. Eyes on the Prize is about 2.5 off the lead. Up to take over fifth, that is Scarlet Dragon. 3/4 put up by Azukar, Pipe Dream. 1:29 and 2. That was 29 and 2 in the third, but still can't shake the pesky first over challenger, Raising a Rocket. Down on the inside, Premier Elsa is looking for racing room, and coming up on the far outside, Scarlet Dragon. Azukar, Pipe Dream still there. Scarlet Dragon closing in. Inside Premier Elsa, but they're not catching Azukar, Pipe Dream. All the way on the front end, it was Premier Elsa rallying for second over Scarlet Dragon. 2 minutes and 3/5 in the third. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 5-1-6-2 top 4 finish order in the third. And returning back to the winner's enclosure for race number 3, it's the 5 Azucar Pipe Dream. She's a 10-year-old bay daughter of Secret's nephew out of the Kettle Bee mare, Azucar Amelia. Tom Ham of Strathroy owns and trains, and it's Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. First win this season, 28th career tally for Azucar Pipe Dream, stops the clock in 2 minutes and 3/5, 5-2. Second choice winner here in the third. And race 3 is now official. $7.40 the win ticket return. The 5-1 exactor paid $62.30. Trifecta for $1, $140.45. $1 superfecta returning $379.90. Race 4 is coming up next. Fourth race at the Raceway, another full field of 8 on the pace. No program changes, 10 minutes to post. We remind everybody that at the Raceway we are on our current 4-day-a-week racing schedule throughout the balance of this racing season. Closing night will be on Friday, May 30th, Kamlook Classic night. And racing 4 days a week, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, with 5:50 start times. Again, looking ahead to the month of May, Kamlook Classic night, of course, our signature race of the season, the Kamlook Classic, sponsored again this year by Sealster Farms. Always a fantastic program of racing that night, a great on-track experience. We'll have details outlined in the coming days. And a reminder as well, we'll be live racing on Kentucky Derby Day again this year. Afternoon post time of 1:15, the first Saturday in May, of course, Kentucky Derby Day, and live racing here at the Raceway. We will have a fun-filled day with details coming out in the coming days on that as well. A couple of dates to mark on your racing calendar in the month of May here at the Raceway, and for full details, as always, visit our website at theRacewayWFD.com. That's also where you can find out more information again about the new London Classic Sales Series. The deadline to nominate for that coming up on April 1st. Here's the field for race 4, Scottish Cheddar. Number 1, Daniel Meade owns, Rob Doyle drives. Shady Memories 2 has Nick Stewart in the bike for Lisa Stewart. 3, Katie's Delight, owned by Sheldon Rose and driven by Sam Filion. The 4, Time Waits on No One. Cam McQueen and Paige Vandelpeepers share ownership. Austin Sorey will steer. Pat Bissett, the owner of 5, Credit Kawhi, driven by Lauren House. Number 6 is Play Like Carrera. Darian Ham, the owner. The driver is Garrett Rudy. I Wish I Had a Me 7, Damian McClellan driving for Kyle Bossens. And the last one is 8, Sky Velocity, owned by Gary McDonald and driven by Paul McKenzie. That's your field of 8 for the upcoming 4th race, featuring Daily Double, Exacta, Try, and Superfecta Wagering. Couple of minutes away from post time, but a good look there at a very sharp looking I Wish I Had a Me. Looks full of herself tonight. She's going to try and double up here at the Raceway, the daughter of sports writer. She's won 2 of her last 3 coming in. Both victories came when she was able to grab that early lead and then would not be caught. Won rather handily both of those occasions. Tried for the lead 2 back at March 7th and got the parking ticket in that one and finished 7th, but hung in very well most of the mile. Tired late, understandably, in that race, and then a nice bounce back win last time, and again looks razor sharp tonight. So expect this one to be trying to leave from that outside post and get forwardly placed again. In her current sharp form, I Wish I Had a Me is one of the favorites in here. Scottish Cheddar, your post 1 starter, getting plenty of tote support, rallied sharply in the most recent to miss by a couple of lengths to I Wish I Had a Me, and the start prior tried to take advantage of that rail start, tried to go down the road, and was just picked off in the late stages there. So post 1 to work with again. Scottish Cheddar, another one that's in good form coming in and looks like a player in this good looking field of 8 for race number 4. Coming up to your 2-minute warning. Down to 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. And you may notice this evening, ladies and gentlemen, many of the horses competing tonight wearing the green ribbons, honoring the memory of Hunter Myers, again, who passed away this week, or earlier this week. Again, a very tragic event from earlier this week, and Hunter Myers, the family of Hunter being well supported by the entire harness racing community around North America. And again, our participants tonight, many of them wearing those green ribbons in support of the family. Many of our horse people as well, offering donations as horse people are from racetracks and racing jurisdictions all over North America. Again, our hearts go out to the Hunter Myers family. A very tough week for the sport of harness racing. Final call to wager for race number 4. Fields being called to the gate. It's post time. Starting gate now rolling for race number 4, full field of 8 taking up their positions on the pace here. 5-2, lukewarm favorite. 7, I Wish I Had a Me. Field lining up at Scottish Cheddar with Shady Memories, then Katie's Delight. Time Waits on No One, Credit Kawhi. Play Like Carrera, I Wish I Had a Me. And from the second tier, Sky Velocity. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Good beginning here. 5 of them in a firing line as the gate swings away. Pushing out from the post 1 start, Scottish Cheddar. We're in a little bit of tight quarters there. Coming through to be second, Shady Memories. Into the top 3, Time Waits on No One. Will now find the pylons in front of Katie's Delight. Caught wide in the top 5, I Wish I Had a Me. Trying to be wrestled back into a 5-hole position and will get down to the pylons up in front of Credit Kawhi. Then second from last, Play Like Carrera. Sky Velocity is the trailer. They passed the quarter in a quick 28-2, and some early give and go. Shady Memories came around for the lead and takes them by 3/8. Scottish Cheddar now back in the pocket position, and an anxious looking third as the field swings off the turn. That's Time Waits on No One. She's going to wait no longer and go first up here and coming quickly after the leader. They approach the half-mile pole. Shady Memories inside. Time Waits on No One. Now comes to call. Half in a minute flat. Scottish Cheddar has the best seat, just off those leaders in third. Inside fourth, Katie's Delight. Fifth and getting underway, I Wish I Had a Me. Trying to follow that move is Play Like Carrera. Down on the inside, second from last, is Credit Kawhi. And the trailer brought wide, Sky Velocity. Nearing 3/4, it's Shady Memories on the inside, holding the lead by half a length. Time Waits on No One out there in second. Racing third, Scottish Cheddar. I Wish I Had a Me has been gapped in that third quarter, and now 3 wide around that one comes Play Like Carrera, bottled up at the inside. That's Katie's Delight looking for some racing room. 3/4, 129-1, and they turn for home. Shady Memories inside, off the pocket trip. Here comes Scottish Cheddar closing in. Scottish Cheddar, and on the inside, Shady Memories. Shady Memories holds on. Scottish Cheddar was second, finishing third, Katie's Delight. 159-2. The top 4 posted unofficially. It's 2, 1, 3, and 4. 2, 1, 3, 4. Top 4 finish order. It's the Stewart clan teaming up for the win here in race number 4 with number 2, Shady Memories. Shady Memories, the 7-year-old bay daughter of Shady Shark Hanover from the Artistic Freedom mare. Make memories now. Lisa Stewart of Ilderton, the owner. Ryan Stewart, the winning trainer. And Nick Stewart with the driving victory. Shady Memories getting it done here for the 5th time in 10 starts this season, clicking at 50%. That's her 28th lifetime win, 159 and 2/5. And race 4 is now official. Shady Memories returning $6.50. The 2-1 exacta combination, $11.90. 2, 1, and 3, the winning trifecta combination, a $1 ticket worth $53.40. Superfecta, the winning combination, 2, 1, 3, 4. That's worth $183.20. Coming up next, race number 5. Wrapping up the early pick 5 wager. And features tonight's early Super High 5 wager. Another full field of 8 coming up here on the pace. It's the Jack 1023 Friday night feature. Now 11 minutes until 5th race post time. Got another birthday group celebrating tonight. We want to wish a happy 70th to Suzanne from the entire family, celebrating with us tonight at the top of the fair. Happy birthday, Suzanne. Several birthdays being celebrated here tonight. I'm glad you chose to do it with us here tonight at the Raceway. Folks celebrating an anniversary tonight as well. Posley and Perry. You did it. Happy 12th anniversary. Congratulations from all of us. Posley and Perry celebrating the 12th anniversary. Here are the horses and drivers for race 5, the Jack 1023 feature. Rising Dragon number 1, Daryl Thiessen driving for Kim Smith. The 2, Street Art, Wendy Warren Timpano, Jamie Trott, Francis Gilmet, and Jean Allaire all share ownership. It's Austin Sorey driving. 3's Keystone Taz, Jason Ryan in the bike for Riley Simpson. The 4, Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimblett owns, trains, and drives. Deb's New Man number 5, Dylan Jackson the owner, the driver Rob Doyle. Number 6, Some Beach Someday, Braden Reibling the owner, the driver is Dwayne Spitzik. Number 7, Jason Tiger, Garrett Rooney in the bike for Cam McQueen. And 8, State of Treasure, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr., driven by Travis Henry. Another field of 8 to go postward here, race number 5, final leg of the early pick 5 wager. Good luck if you're still going in that wager tonight. And a reminder, this also features the early super high 5. It's the Jack 1023 feature. They'll be going to the gate in 2 minutes. Here is your 2-minute warning. Less than 2 minutes to post. Less than a minute to post time. 1 minute on the clock. It's Rising Dragon, the 11-year-old gelding, heavily favored here from post 1. Knocking at the door in the last couple of starts, looking for that first win of the 2025 season after an 11-win campaign in 2024. Next door neighbor Street Art, also hinting at a winning effort perhaps, as he was a good second last time out here in London in a quick 158 and 3 mile. Inside 2 getting the bulk of the tote support here in this Super High 5 race. The Jack 1023 feature pace. And the starter has called them in. And the gate is rolling for race number 5. Eight pacers taking up their positions. It's Rising Dragon with Street Art, Keystone Taz, Always Been Crazy, Deb's New Man, Some Beach Someday, Jays and Tigers, and State of Treasure from the trailing tier. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Good start with 5 of them across the track, leaving the gate. Post 2 starter Street Art first to the pylons. Down on the inside is Rising Dragon up close and coming on early to challenge is Deb's New Man. Deb's New Man hustled up on the outside, trying to clear, will do so. Maybe only briefly, though. It's a little bit of give and go. Back out and around. Street Art to take command. Back into the pocket, Deb's New Man. Emerging third, Rising Dragon. Showing up in the top 4, Keystone Taz. Fifth one, passing the quarter, is State of Treasure. Closely followed there by Always Been Crazy. The trailing pair, Some Beach Someday, Jays and Tigers, can see them all from an 8th. Opening quarter in a moderate 29-4. Nice swing off the turn, and we'll race up in front of us for time 1. And it's Street Art and Austin Sorry, they're in command. Racing from second, that's Deb's New Man. Out and driving, Rising Dragon to take a shot first over with a half mile to go. Half in a minute, 3/5. Trying to catch cover out there in 4th spot, State of Treasure, as they travel that lower turn. Street Art on the inside, hounded by Rising Dragon. Right up to him now with 3/8 to go. And they are bridle to bridle, turning into the backstretch for time 2 as the tempo picks up. Street Art on the inside, clinging to the lead. Rising Dragon a neck away. Trying to keep pace, Deb's New Man now taking over 4th. That's Always Been Crazy to within 2 of the lead. Back to 5th as they race the far turn, State of Treasure. 3/4, 129-1, 28-3 in the 3rd quarter. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Street Art has repelled the challenge of Rising Dragon and opens up 2. Street Art going strong. Rising Dragon will take one more shot, dives to the inside, but it will be Street Art all the way on the front end. Rising Dragon second. Third, Always Been Crazy. State of Treasure 4th in 1:59. Here's a look at tonight's 5th race winner. In the Jack 1023 feature, number 2, Street Art. 5-year-old gelded son of Artspeak. From the Dragon Again mare, Bagaholic, owned by Wendy Warren Timpano along with Jamie Trott. Francis Guillemette and John Allaire. Francis does the training. Austin Sorry in the driver's seat for the victory. That's a driving double on the Friday card for Austin. And for Street Art, the first win this season in 6 trips postward, 10th lifetime. 159 in tonight's 5th for number 2 Street Art. 21485. Top 5 finish order in the Super High 5. The results of race number 5 official. Street Art pays $2.80. The exacta combination worth $4.40. Trifecta for $1, $9.30. Super High 5 for $1, $2.0810. Again, that's the $1 Super High 5, $2.0810. Daily Double 2 and 2, the winning numbers, $9.70. Your 20-cent pick 3. Returning $5.90. $5.90 on that 20-cent pick 3 combination. Early pick 4 for $1, $44.35. $44.35 for $1. The pick 5. Your pick 5 coming back in race number 5, the early pick 5 wager. Your 20-cent payout on that, $28.75. $28.75. That's your 20-cent early pick 5 return. We move into the back half of the Friday program next, race number 6, and it will start the late pick 5 wager. In race 6, scratch the 4, Better Be Something. Better Be Something was scratched, so it's a field of 6 to kick things off. Shoeing changes well for number 3, Big Nipper. Goes from steel to flip-flop shoes up front. Race 6 coming up at the Raceway, 9 minutes to post. As mentioned, race 6 coming up. It's Debbie's Birthday Derby, and it will start the late pick 5 tonight. The late pick 5 again kicking off here, and there's a look at the pick 5 ticket idea. Compliments of track announcer Sugar Doyle, and wouldn't you know it, his single, his key to the whole thing was a late scratch. Better Be Something. Better Be Something was the one that he was going to single here. So that shows you how this could potentially change the complexion of this play. I Dream of Jeannie, your post 1 starter, to Ireland Sealster, both coming in off winning efforts, as is Lady Speaker number 5. So there's a lot of good form coming into the race, and it looks pretty wide open now. So you'll have to, if you're following along with this ticket idea, you're going to have to substitute your own selection there in that opening leg. And there's who he likes the rest of the ways. 3 deep onto the outside 3 in race 7. The 5, 6, and 7. Again, all coming in very good form. Not much to choose between those 3 in the 7th. 2 deep in the 8th. The 1, Lady Wicked, who scored a second win of the season in her most recent. Number 4, Abigail, a 5-length winner in her last try. Both make the ticket there. Using the inside 3 in the 9th, that's a pacing event. Porch Pirate, Anukshuk Sally, and the 3, Night Dancer. And then 4 deep coverage in that 10th and final. That's a pretty wide open affair in the Super High 5 finale. Using the 3, Miss Me Later from the Ross Batten Barn, as well as the 5, Kylan, 6, A Pinch of Salt, and the 8, Better Than Awesome, who was a winner in the last try on March 14th as well. So that's a look at Sugar Doyle's late ticket idea. Again, keeping in mind that the single for him was a late scratch. Now that scratch will not affect Melissa Keith's play. And in fact, she might feel even more confident in her single here, because she went to Lady Speaker, the horse that we spoke of. One of 3 in the field that were victorious in the most recent start. And in fact, she's won 2 in a row coming in. But a little while between starts. The last victory came February 28th. That's really the only question mark there. Melissa 3 deep in the 7th, using the 1, 3, and 5 in that spot. She also could not choose between Lady Wicked and Abigail over in that 8th race. In the 9th, she's using the 2, Anukshuk Sally. She throws in number 4, Lucy and Ethel, as well. And then she's 4 deep in the final leg onto the 3, 4, 7, and 8. So Sugar and Melissa Keith going in a little bit different directions with their late pick 5 plays. I think it's a pretty good looking sequence overall, and you're playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool in that wager. We'll meet the field for race 6 coming up momentarily. Again, want to wish Sugar well this weekend. He's down in Truro, Nova Scotia. And we'll say hi to everybody down there. Of course, they're getting ready to celebrate their annual awards banquet tomorrow evening. And our track announcer, Sugar Doyle, he's the guest speaker down there. So wishing everybody well this weekend. And I'm sure some are tuning in tonight from Truro, Nova Scotia. As mentioned, race 6 coming up. It's Debbie's Birthday Derby. She's still setting the pace after 7 decades. And expect to see Debbie and some friends and family trackside for the Winter Circle presentation of the upcoming 6th race. Introducing the field for race number 6, the one I Dream of Jeannie, owned by John Davidson, and the Alsina Farms Incorporated, Sam Filion driving. Number 2 is Ireland Sealster, Austin Sori in the bike for Gord McDonnell. 3 is Big Nipper, Doug Wilson and Mark Horner co-own. Mike Horner drives. The 4 was a late scratch. Number 5, Lady Speaker, Jamie Doig, owns and trains. Andy Moore driving. Scott and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas, the owners of 6 Lola Sunshine, driven by Lorne House. Completing the field, Sweet Craving, Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, and Derek Romano, the owners. Driver, Travis Henry. That's your reduced field of 6, race number 6. Debbie's Birthday Derby and the start of the late pick 5. $5,000 guaranteed pool, just over 2 minutes to post. Less than 2 minutes now to wager on race number 6. Less than 2 if you're playing the late pick 5 wager. It's a really good looking sequence in the late pick 5. Complexion changes a bit with the late scratch of the 4 Better Be Something. That was the heavy favorite in the morning line coming in. Better Be Something, who had won 6 of 8 this season, but was a late scratch tonight. So plenty of others in very good form here, and it looks pretty wide open in this opening leg. Co-favorites at 9-5, I Dream of Jeannie. She's won 2 straight here and has been on a regular weekly rotation. On the other hand, Lady Speaker, she's won 2 straight here, but has been a while between victories. Close to a month away from racing action. That's really the only question mark with her. But not much to choose in terms of their recent efforts here at the Raceway. And Ireland Sealster couldn't have looked a whole lot better than she did in winning last time out, and you know she'll be a factor. And we're talking and focusing on those 3, but the The other three in this field, no slouches as well. So a lot of quality in this field of 6 here. Great way to kick off the late pick 5 wager. It's your last chance to wager. Gates getting set to move into position here. Final call. Starter John Lilly calls them in for race 6, Debbie's Birthday Derby. Field of 6, your last chance to play tonight's late pick 5. It's a field of 6 taking up their positions for race number 6. I Dream of Jeannie with Ireland Sealster and Big Nipper, then Lady Speaker, Lola Sunshine, and Sweet Cravings. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. I Dream of Jeannie, flashing speed from the inside. Sweet Cravings is into the mix early and eyeing up a 2-hole position, but it's not there currently. She's forced to drive on. Inside in the top 3, Ireland Sealster. So backing off now, trying to dive in third will be Sweet Cravings, and she will get down to the pylons up in front of Big Nipper. Then it's back to Lady Speaker and the early trailer in this compact field of 6, Lola Sunshine. They arrive at the opening quarter. I Dream of Jeannie. 8-5 on the board, and she's got them stacked up here on the way over to 3/8 off a 28-4 opening quarter. Tight pocket sitter, that's Ireland Sealster. Sweet Cravings under tight lines third. Big Nipper steadies the speed there from fourth. Lady Speaker with one beaten at this point, and that is the trailer Lola Sunshine. The pacing 6-pack goes halfway home and getting total front-end respect. I Dream of Jeannie gets the half in 59-1. 30-2 breather in the second quarter, but tracking right on the helmet second all the way has been Ireland Sealster. Now out and driving with 3/8 of a mile to go, that's Big Nipper. Big Nipper on to take over third. Sweet Craving stays in. Then it's a length and a half to find Lady Speaker, who's not that far off. And the trailer continues to be Lola Sunshine. They're moving toward 3/4. I Dream of Jeannie, still the boss. Big Nipper up to the wheel. 3/4, 128-1. Midway on the final turn, and Big Nipper now is getting right up alongside the leader with 1/8 of a mile to go, and Big Nipper pokes ahead in front. I Dream of Jeannie trying to counter. Ireland Sealster is third. Sweet Cravings tipped off cover in fourth. In the stretch, I Dream of Jeannie has to dig deep, and she's doing it. I Dream of Jeannie survived a scare from Big Nipper and does hold on. Big Nipper was second. Third, Ireland Sealster. The mile time, 1:58. The top 4 finishers now posted. It's a 1-3-2-7 top 4 finish order. And here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It's I Dream of Jeannie. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim from the no pan intended mare Out of the Frying Pan, owned by John Davidson and Alcina Farms Incorporated. That's a training double for Francis Guillemette. Sam Filion in the driver's seat for the victory. 3 in a row here in London for I Dream of Jeannie. 5th lifetime win. Stops the clock in 1:58. And again, a big happy birthday to Debbie, celebrating here tonight, trackside for the winner's presentation. Still setting the pace after 7 decades. Again, a big happy birthday, Debbie. Thank you for joining us tonight at the Raceway. Congratulations to the Connections. I Dream of Jeannie. She's been on a roll here. That's her 3rd straight win. Clicks at 8-5 to start the late pick 5. Race 6 now official. I Dream of Jeannie pays $5.40. 1-3 exacta worth $16.60. Dollar trifecta $12.60. Superfecta for $1, $30.65. I Dream of Jeannie again winning the opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. Up next, race 7, it will start the late pick 4. It's a $5,000 guaranteed pool. 7 female pacers here in the opening leg coming up next. No changes. 6 minutes on the clock. are the horses and drivers for race number 7, opening leg of tonight's late pick 4. Salzburg Pika, the 1, owned by David Kennedy and Ian Smith. The drivers, Austin Sorry. Burlesque Sealster, number 2, Garrett Rooney driving for Sheldon Rose. 3 is Smells Like Teen Spirit. Lauren House will partner for owner Tanya Lawson. Check with Vivian is the 4, Nat Day driving for Peter Core. 5, Stay Pumped. Mark Lasso owns. Paul McKenzie drives. Wicked Discovery, number 6. Jean-Roch Marois and Gerard Demers share ownership. Alfie Carroll in the bike. And number 7, The Heart Valley, owned by Investissement KFB, along with Gerard Demers and Jean-Roch Marois. Travis Henry in the bike. A field of 7 for race 7. Opening leg of the late pick 4, Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering also available. Just coming up to your 2-minute warning, not far away. Time winding down if you're playing the late pick 4 here tonight at the Raceway. Another good looking field here, and your favorite is the post 7 starter, the Heart Valley. 1 of 2 in the field for trainer Gerard Demers. They're both leaving beside each other on the gate. Wicked Discovery, the 6 and 7, the Heart Valley. Both look like win contenders in here, but a race where I think you could go in almost any direction. You wouldn't be surprised to see almost any one of the 7 win in here. They've all coming in pretty good form here, but the outside horse is getting the bulk of the support right now. 9-5 in favored is the Heart Valley, who's won twice this season. Hasn't missed the board very often in her 9 trips postward as well, and a versatile type. Can race any way the race unfolds and be a factor. So we'll see if she can get it done from an outside post in here. And you're now coming up to 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock, so your last chance to move in and wager here on race number 7. It's post time for race number 7. Last chance to wager. It's a field of 7 moving in, lining up for race 7. They all have spots on the gate. 1 is Salzburg Pika, 2 Burlesque Sealster, 3 Smells Like Teen Spirit, 4 Check Like Vivian, 5 Stay Pumped, 6 is Wicked Discovery, and 7 is the Heart Valley. They're at the top of the stretch. Starting gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, pushing out from the inside. Salzburg Pika first to fire. Down the middle, Smells Like Teen Spirits coming on to challenge. Caught 3 wide through that first turn. Wicked Discovery, but making the lead. Smells Like Teen Spirit. She's fired up early and grabs 3 lengths as they go to the backstretch. On to take over second, that's Wicked Discovery. Salzburg Pika now settles away in that third position. Coming on in the top 4, Stay Pumped as they reach that opening quarter. Then it's Burlesque Sealster, followed in the backfield by Check with Vivian, and the Heart Valley's going to have to try and do it from 7th. That's a quick opening quarter, 28-1, and it's a fired up Smells Like Teen Spirit loose on the lead. She's got 5 lengths, and House trying to rate her speed here in the second quarter as they move up in front of us. Getting a bit closer second, Wicked Discovery. Staying in third, that's Salzburg Pika. 4th and getting underway, Stay Pumped as they race to the lower turn. Trying to latch onto that cover will be Check with Vivian. Down on the inside, Burlesque Sealster, and the trailer brought wide. That is the Heart Valley. She's got speed to chase, though. 59-1 the halftime. 4 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they spin onto the backstretch. Second time. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Stay Pumped getting closer. Now up to the saddle pad in second. Wicked Discovery is third on good-looking cover. Check with Vivian. Suddenly just 2 off the lead now. 3 wide and rolling around that one. That is the Heart Valley. 3 quarters, 128-3. They come to the top of the stretch, and Stay Pumped has been out a long way but has wrestled the lead now from Smells Like Teen Spirit. Check with Vivian was caught in the blind switch. Will try and find room late. Out there third, the Heart Valley, but Stay Pumped is going a big one, and it's Stay Pumped to win it. Dead tight for second. Check with Vivian on the inside against the Heart Valley in 159. The top 4 have been posted unofficially. 5, 4, 7, and 3 in the place photograph. It was 4 Check with Vivian finishing second. 5, 4, 7, 3 your top 4. That result still unofficial. Here's a look at the 7th race winner. Returning, it's number 5, Stay Pumped. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of Stay Hungry from the artificial mare Pump My Ride. Owned by Mark Lasso of Ottawa, Ontario. Daryl Vleeming, winning trainer. Paul McKenzie in the driver's seat. And the mare doing it the hard way tonight. First over the final half. Gets her second win of the season, her 7th lifetime. Victorious in 159. Clicks at odds of 2-1 in the opening leg of the late pick 4. Race 7 is now official. The winner, Stay Pumped, returning $6.40. 5-4 exacta combination, $32.50. The dollar try paid $62.60. And the superfecta for $1, $229.10. 3 races left to go on the Friday night program. Race 8 coming up next. We'll start a late pick 3. We've got a field of 7 on the pace with no changes. 10 minutes to post.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Stepping onto the track are the horses and drivers for race 8. It's the late pick 3. Lady Wicked, number 1, owned by St. Lad's Farm, driven by Garrett Rooney. MVP Kamala, number 2, Ernest Party, the owner, the driver, Austin Sorey. Number 3, Wine Delight, Doug Millard owns, Nat Day in the driver's seat. Number 4 is Abigail, Nick Stewart driving for Jerry Weir. 5 is Yojo. Andy Moore owns, trains, and drives. Staying fresh, 6 has Scott Ray at the lines for Rich Griffiths. And 7 is In to Go. Robin Cassidy and John Marshall co-own. It's Daryl Thiessen in the bike. Those are your 7 starters for race number 8, opening leg of tonight's late pick 3. Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering offered up as well. Just over 2 minutes to post. Inside 2 minutes now to post time. Coming up on your 2-minute warning for the 8th race, start of the final pick 3 of the night. Field of 7 here, and favorite is the 4 Abigail, coming off that big 5-length romp last time out here, where she got the lead from post 3 and was never seriously threatened the rest of the way. Got to control things up front on that occasion, a half and 101 and 1, and then turned on the afterburners 58 and 3 back half speed and did it pretty handily. So a similar trip scenario will make her tough to handle here tonight. But Lady Wicked might have something to say about that. She got her second win of the campaign here on March 11th and did it from the trailing post. That was an impressive win. Got away in mid-pack and made the move to the front in the second quarter. And once she got the lead, it was lights out from there. Those two kind of jump out off the page in their recent form, but certainly some other talented lasses in here. I could see Yojo jumping up and surprising. A little bit disappointing last time out at first glance, but then you looked at the trip scenario. The fact that she was trying to close into that fast final half, just had too much to work to do. And Wine Delight, kind of a similar scenario for that one, your post 3 starter here tonight. So just a different trip scenario could bring them into the win picture here in this 8th race. So I think pretty wide open affair. Good looking betting board right now as we're inside a minute now to post time. Starter has called in the field. It's post time. Field of 7 moving in, lining up for race number 8. They all have a spot on the starting gate. It's Lady Wicked with MVP Kamala. Wine Delight, Abigail, Yojo staying fresh and in to go. Field of 7 for tonight's 8th race. Opening leg of the late pick 3, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, blasting from the far outside. That's in to go, and in to go with the crossover move straight to the front. In to go, sweeping through the first turn, grabs it 2 lengths early on over Abigail, who came away in that second spot. And down on the inside, Lady Wicked emerges in the top 3 as they move on to the backstretch the first time. And pocket pulling early. There goes Abigail. Abigail out from second, wants the lead, but with other ideas, that's in to go, issuing the early parking ticket here. 28-2 the quarter time. And just off that early battle in third, Lady Wicked. Big break of about 5 lengths back to Staying Fresh, who's following along in that 4th position. Traveling 5th as they move over to 3/8 as MVP Kamala. Then the back markers are Wine Delight and Yojo. Can see them all, at least a dozen off of the lead here, but has a target to chase up front. Here's the half, 58-3, compliments of the front striding in to go. Abigail is second, has another peek to the outside here with 3/8 to go. Right there third and looking anxious is Lady Wicked, getting closer in 4th, Staying Fresh. 5th and moving up is MVP Kamala. Also rallying in the backfield, Wine Delight, and Yojo is still trailing. Up to 3/4, in to go. She's had the green light from the word go. Leads by half a length past 3/4 and 128-3. In to go. Hanging tough on the inside. Abigail now getting a bit closer in second. Lady Wicked is third from way back. Yojo starting to wind up and reel them in here as they turn for home. In to go, the one to catch. Outside, Abigail leveling off. Lady Wicked, Yojo on the far outside, but in to go. She was all go tonight. In to go. Gate to wire winner here. Holds off Lady Wicked. Yojo flying late for third and 1:59 flat. And the unofficial finish order now posted. 7-1-5-2 the top 4. 9-1 winner in to go. An upset win here in the start of the late pick 3. Here's a look at the 8th race winner returning. It's the number 7, Intigo. Intigo is a 4-year-old daughter of sports writer from the $1 Million Cam Mare $1 Million Spree, owned by Robin Cassidy along with John Marshall. John does the training, and it's Daryl Thiessen in the driver's seat for the victory, and puts the mare on front at every call. And we'll stop the clock tonight in 1:59 flat. First win in 9 trips postward this season for number 7, In to go. Race 8 now official. In to go, returning $20.30 for the win. The 7-1 exacta paid $51.10. Trifecta 715, the winning numbers, $376.90. Dollar superfecta worth $1,818.75. 20-cent combination, $363.75. Next up, race number 9, start of the late double. Field of 6 on the pace. No program changes. 7 minutes to post time. Now parading are the starters in tonight's ninth race. First half of the late double. Number 1, Porch Pirate, Troy Cochran. Michelle Sherman, Larry Delelis, the owners. Rob Doyle drives. Inukshuk Sally, number 2, has Dan Clements driving for Laurie Keeling, Timothy Flynn, and Jason Libby. Number 3's Night Dancer, Travis Henry at the lines for Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. The 4, Lucy and Ethel, Douglas Good, and Gord McDonald share ownership. Austin Sorey drives. Pretty Missy May is the 5. Ken Middleton, James Grant, and Dave Walls, the owners. Driver Alfie Carroll. And the 6, She's Lawless, owned by Shen Guo, with Jason Ryan to do the driving. That's your field of 6 for the 9th race, start of the late double. Exacta, Try, and Superfecta wagering offered up here as well. They'll line up at the starting gate in just over 2 minutes from now. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2. Less than a minute now to post time. Final call if you're playing the late double. The starter calls in the Pacers for race number 9. It's post time. It's a field of 6 taking up their positions for race number 9. The 1 is Porch Pirate, 2 Anukshuk Sally, 3 Night Dancer, 4 Lucy and Ethel, 5 Pretty Missy May. Outside post 6 to She's Lawless. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, timing it well from the inside. That's a Anukshuk Sally going to the lead. Porch Pirate from post 1 gets away in the second spot, backed off early and dropping to third. Night Dancer as they round the first turn. Then it's Lucy and Ethel, the fourth one away, followed by Pretty Missy May, early trailer. She's Lawless. Bit of a handful, though, at the back of the field, and She's Lawless will be kept to the outside. They move up to the opening quarter. Anukshuk Sally clear by 3 lengths at that opening station, and they're by that marker in a snappy 28 and 3. Porch Pirate all alone in that second spot, traveling third. That's a Night Dancer. Long uncovered bid early on here for She's Lawless, who makes it up to fourth. Fifth along the inside as they wheel off the turn, Lucy and Ethel, and Pretty Missy May, now the trailer in the field of 6. They arrive at the half-mile pole, chasing Anukshuk Sally. She's in command here for Dan Clements and puts up the half in 58 and 4. Tap the brakes, just 30 and 1 in the second quarter. Out and driving first over, Night Dancer picks up second. Porch Pirate third, now grabbing some cover in the top 4. She's Lawless, followed by Lucy and Ethel. Pretty Missy May, another length and a half off in that trailing spot. Field of 6 straightening up toward 3/4, and Anukshuk Sally says, "Catch me if you can." Stretches the margin to 2.5. Outside, Night Dancer wrestles second from Porch Pirate, who's trying to come back on. Lucy and Ethel with 5 lengths to make up there in fourth spot. Pretty Missy May takes over fifth. 3/4 and 1:28 flat. Anukshuk Sally's trying to seal the deal. Night Dancer, though, still coming on the outside, and Porch Pirate trying to weave through late. Porch Pirate coming after Anukshuk Sally. Anukshuk Sally needs the wire, and she will find it. Anukshuk Sally holds on. Night Dancer appeared to get second over Porch Pirate, then Lucy and Ethel in 1:58. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 2-3-1-4. 2-3-1-4 top 4 finish order. Number 2, Anukshuk Sally returning as tonight's 9th race winner at the Raceway. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of the Major and Art Mare Camps Bay. Lori Keeling, Tim Flynn, and Jason Libby all share ownership. Jason also does the training. It's Dan Clements in the driver's seat for the win. As the mare goes gate to wire tonight for her second win and 4 this season. Her 6th lifetime win, a sharp 158 effort for Anukshuk Sally in tonight's 9th. Race 9 now official. Anukshuk Sally pays $5.30 for the win. The 2-3 exacta combination returning $9.40. The $1 trifecta $8.95. Superfecta for $1. $22.10. The 10th and final race is up next. It's the Super High 5 finale. Wraps up the late pick 5. Full field of 8 set to go postward. No changes. 7 minutes on the clock. Now stepping onto the track are the starters for tonight's 10th and final. Number 1 is Elm Grove Summer. Rich Griffiths, the owner, the driver Scott Ray. Number 2 is Live Betting. Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for Chris Yake and Deborah McGrail. Miss Me Later's number 3, Ross Batten, and Murray Taylor, the owners, the drivers Alfie Carroll. Calling Stella the 4 has Paul McKenzie at the lines for Marilyn and Stephen Gillard. Kylan, number 5, Lauren House driving for Daryl Rofrich. The 6, A Pinch of Salt, Mike Horner at the lines for Faith Megans. 7, Mock It Mine, Doug Dunbar, the owner, the driver Dan Clements. And the last one is Better Than Awesome, Travis Henry on board for Dr. Steve Taylor. Full field of 8, the Super High 5 finale. Final leg of the multi-leg wagers this evening as well. Exacta and trifecta wagering offered up here as well. Good luck if you're still going in those multi-leg wagers here in the finale. And a good way to wrap up the night here. Your 2-1 lukewarm favorite, despite the outside post, Mock It Mine. Made a miscue on the front end last time out and was involved in a no contest event here on March 7th. Prior to that, though, was a winner. We'll see if this one can get back into the win column here tonight. Has the tactical speed to overcome the outside post, I think, in this spot. Live Betting, on the other hand, your post 2 starter getting major post position relief here. Post 7 last time out. Landed a good seat early and showed good final half speed. Should be up closer to the pace this time around from that inside spot. 11-1, nice proposition on Live Betting. Post time just over 2 minutes away for the Friday night finale. Just over 2 minutes now to post time. Not much time left to wager on the 10th and final. Again, this is a super high 5 opportunity as well. A low 15% takeout wager. Another reminder, we are back in action this Monday night. 5:50 the start time. Racing 4 days a week here at the Raceway. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Friday nights at 5:50. As we come up to the final 2 months of the race season here. Closing night, of course, May 30th, Camluck Classic Night, our signature event. We'll have details on that big event coming up soon. And for full details on our racing schedule, promotions, dining options, and more, visit theraceway.wfd.com. Less than a minute to post time. Final call. They are being called to the gate for tonight's 10th race. It's post time. Field of 8 assembling behind the gate for tonight's 10th and final race. Really good betting board to end off what's been a fantastic Friday night of racing here at the Raceway. Hope you've enjoyed it. Field of 8 taking up their positions. The 1 is Elm Grove Summer, 2 Live Betting, 3 Miss Me Later, 4 Calling Stella, 5 Kylan, 6 A Pinch of Salt, 7 is Market Mine, and from the second tier, Better Than Awesome. Field of 8, race 10, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off and just pushing the gate away from post 7. That's Mock It Mine. Mock It Mine's got 4 lengths on them early. Sweeps to the front going into the first turn. Also showing good early speed and coming on to grab that second spot is Kylan. Kylan just up in front of post 1 starter Elm Grove Summer as they spin on to the backstretch. And from the second tier, that's Better Than Awesome showing up in the top 4. This field is well strung out as they arrive at the opening quarter. And up top showing the way, that's Mock It Mine through a 28-4 opener. Kylan is second and getting a bit closer to the leader. Gapped off in third, Elm Grove Summer, just up in front of Better Than Awesome. A break of some 3 lengths back in that 5th position to Calling Stella as they make the turn. Then another break of about 3 or 4 to Live Betting, who's traveling third from last. The trailing pair are A Pinch of Salt, and another 3 back to Miss Me Later, who's at least 20 lengths off of the lead here. Half and 59-2, and they continue to have plenty of separation here as they travel over to 5/8. They're all chasing Mock It Mine. She's been in control since the outset. Now getting closer in that second position is Kylan. Also starting to tighten up from third. Elm Grove Summer under tight lines. Fourth, not far off of the speed. That's Better Than Awesome. They arrive at 3/4. Mock It Mine still the boss. 3 panels, 129-3. Switching wide from third. Now second and coming after the leader quickly. Elm Grove Summer. And following that Helmet. Now flipping 3 wide with an 8 to go is Better Than Awesome. And also on the scene late, that's Calling Stella. Calling Stella's got a shot. They fan out 4 wide off the turn. Mock It Mine in deep waters. Outside getting closer is Elm Grove Summer. Grandstand side. Calling Stella. Calling Stella. Up on the far outside, may have gotten it. Elm Grove Summer was right there in the win photo as well in 2:01-3. In the win photo, it was number 4, Calling Stella, getting there right on the money. And here's the 10th race winner returning. It's number 4, Calling Stella. 4-year-old bay daughter of He's Watching from the Your Nemesis mare Call Me Yours. Stephen and Marilyn Gallard, the breeders, they're also the owners. Stephen does the training. Driving double on the Friday card for Paul McKenzie. Calling Stella with her 3rd win in just 7 trips postward this year. Victorious tonight in a career best clocking of 2:01 and 3/5. Number 4, Calling Stella, 6-1 winner in the finale. 4, 1, 7, 8, 5. The top 5 finish order. And race number 10 going official. 15:30 the win ticket return for Calling Stella. The 4-1 exacta paid $79.90. Dollar trifecta $443.25. And a carryover situation in the high five. More than $5,800 carried over in the super high five. So that'll be carried over into the early super high five wager this Monday evening. Again, no winning tickets on the super high five. $5,831 and change carried over into the Monday program. Late pick 3, 20-cent combination, 203 and change. Late double paid $46.80 for a $2 ticket. Late pick $4 combination, $2,752.55. That's for your dollar combination in the late pick 4, 20-center, just over $550. And the late pick 5, 20-cent combination, more than $1,075, $1,075 plus a 20-cent winning ticket in the late pick 5. And that will do it for live action here this evening. For those on track, we invite you to stick around. Plenty of simulcast action still to come here on this Friday evening. Reminding you again, we are back with live racing this Monday night. 5:50 is the start time. Free pass performance programs available at the Raceway, WFD.com. And a little added twist into the Monday night program now, the carryover into the early super high five, more than 5,800 into that early pick 5 wager, this or early super high five wager, I should say, this Monday evening. Again, start time at 5:50. We thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Hope you enjoyed it, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. So long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.